Alright, I'm back. I think I'm back. Let me grab the correct controller. Boo-doo. Encoding overloaded. I don't know how you're overloaded. You didn't fucking load anything yet. Alright, I'm gonna move chats over here so I can play the game and see the chat at the same time. And then bring this guy over here in case he wants to talk. By the way, Ives, I don't know if you saw, but I got online working on Dreamcast. Alrighty. I think I'm gonna go through VHard really quickly. Just to get a little bit more materials to handle a couple of things. Alright. Put that back to speakers. I don't need this open anymore. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna grab more water as well. I'll be... Alrighty. For those that haven't seen a lot of version 2, this is going to look very similar, but not quite the same. Of course, I don't have a second stick on the controller, so I can't right stick the everything. But here's an immediate difference. Oh god, this is going to be a little bit of getting used to. So the Enhancement Pack mod that I'm playing increases God Battle attack speed to 40%. So it's Heavenly Battle attack speed, you know, from Blue Burst? The initial intention wasn't to make it Blue Burst attack speed, but just to make the attacks faster. And I think it fairly does it well. I'll take those to sell. Why not? I need to start building up my money again since I fudged it up. Does this spawn the extra enemies, or do I actually have to go hit the boxes? Wiggle through here. Doesn't look like I can. Unfortunate. The collision and the physics of Dreamcast are a little different, just ever so slightly. I didn't realize that talking about my old job would make me as upset about it as I got. I know I harbor negative feelings for that job, but I didn't think they'd linger so hard. I nearly started yelling. I don't know if it was visible on screen how upset I got about it, but I definitely noticed that my voice got raised up. I definitely noticed that I started very much almost yelling about it. I was so upset about it. I was hating using it. It very much was. There was so much negativity, and a lot of it was just straight up unwarranted. Like, I think the negativity that my supervisor, like, specifically pointed and directed at me really upset me. Because it's just like, why are you saying it's my fault? What does that mean? It's my fault. What did I ever do to cause that, induce that? I'm literally just sitting here trying to work as hard as I can so I can go home. And I tried to explain this to her, but I couldn't get 2 fucking words in. And then she'd blame me for not explaining it to her. It's just like, you fucking won't let me. Unless I started talking first and not let her open her fucking mouth, I was never going to be able to say a word. I'm not a talker. I can't just sit there just yapping the whole time. Like, that's just not in me. That's just not who I am or how I do. That's not what I wanted either. I wanted shifter. I don't know. I used the die flip already. I couldn't do that. Like, effective communication was something that was always preached to us, but never fucking practiced. I'd try to communicate, and then I'd be shut down for it. Like, what do you, just like that, if I was a child, that would be showing me that it's like, yeah, you can talk about it, but you can't say anything about it. Like, that's terrible. That's terrible practice. Like, you can't say good effective communication. Oh, and here was a fun thing. Everyone got a slap on the wrist when one crew fucked up. And it was always the same crew. It was always the other half of the week. And I know that, like, every shift has every job has different shifts, and everyone's like, oh, it's always the other half of the week's fault, or it's the other shift's fault. They treated me like batteries. They treated me like dead batteries. They just kept flipping me over and over, trying to get me to work more. But, like, genuinely, the other half of the week, both AM and PM, they had caused more documented deviations in a month than my crew did in an entire fucking year. Yet we were being explained at saying that we have to not make these simple mistakes. You can't just blanket fucking at some point when it keeps happening on one crew specifically. You can't just blanket, just cover everyone like, hey, we have to stop making these mistakes. It's like, yeah, great. Why don't you guys stop making these mistakes? You can't just keep blaming everyone. You can't just say, oh, it's no one person's fault, when we literally have to sign the fucking paper saying that we did the work, and if it was done wrong, that literally should come back on them. Like, props to our supervisors for trying to make us be the ones that are not in trouble. But, like, how do you make a mistake? Like, the making sure our work was done correctly was very important, because we're working with live active cells, like literal living bacteria, which is going to be made into medicine. If you make the bacteria grow wrong, it won't create the things that the medicine can be made from, right? It's just like penicillin. You can't make it from any kind of mold. It needs to be a specific kind of mold. You can't just make green mold off of bread and be good. You can make the correct kind of mold off the bread, but if it's the wrong mold, it's not going to do anything for you. It's just going to make you more sick. Same kind of concept there. If we don't grow our shit correctly, it's not gonna give us the benefit that we're looking for, right? So when something's done wrong and we're trying to salvage it somehow, you can't just, after the fucking 11th, 12th, 13th one, I don't know how many times we have to go through this whole fucking song and dance. After, like, the fucking third one, it should be like, all right, someone keeps fucking up. It's the same person every single time. So why are we telling everyone to stop fucking up when it's only been one person the entire time? I don't understand. There's genuinely a stopping point where you have to sit back and be like, yeah, okay, something's not right here. We can't just keep telling everyone to not do it. Someone keeps doing it. There needs to be some kind of disciplinary action. You need to actually, like... I made this joke of when I first got onboarded and first started working at my previous job, that it was impossible to get fired. Short of, like, basically killing someone, it was impossible to get fired. And that joke stuck for, like, 2 years. Because the only person who got fired was someone who managed to literally drop... Actually, no, they fired her because she was incompetent. She literally couldn't do the work. Basically, she made so many mistakes that they had to fire her, and her final mistake was she emailed the entire client list that our company had. Every single client that had worked with us or ever will work with us, or that they had, like, planned to have product made for them. She emailed them saying something along the lines of, thank you for this job opportunity. I won't miss you. And then she said some other shit. I don't remember. But basically, she got fired, and then she did that. It wasn't malicious or intentional. She just found an email list and emailed everyone about it. She was there for 2 weeks. 2 weeks, and you fuck up so bad that you have to get fired for it? Yeah. Anyway, but, like, back to the actual joke. We had a person who literally caused $10 million in damages and 2 failed products. Literally. Just like, you cost the company $10 million because you did one thing wrong. And they didn't lose their job. Nope, they covered it up saying that it was just the fault of our data transferring system that we were functioning. It was dysfunctional at the time and didn't work correctly, so the employees didn't know it wasn't working right. Or rather, the employees couldn't work appropriately because it wasn't working correctly at the time, and because it wasn't working, the employees could not be held accountable. It was the employee themselves that went ahead to do the work because they were told. Okay, so it's also the supervisor's fault, but the supervisor basically told this chick to go ahead. Yeah, we know the system's not working. Go ahead and just work. They didn't cross-check to make sure that they had the correct items. basically they used the wrong equipment, which then fucked the product over. And because they used that wrong piece of equipment, the piece of equipment that was intended for that job was used in a different job, which then fucked over 2 products. 2 products were literally unsalvageable and unable to be used, costing the company $10 million, and it just basically threw away about 2 months worth of work that my crew took care of, or my department took care of. Like, if that doesn't cause someone to get fired, I don't know what does. Oh, how about this one? The client's literally in the room watching their product get made, and what does the main operator do? Connects the product to the drain. Literally dumping the product into the sewers. The full finished product. They were on their final step. Connected it to the drain and drained half of the product into the sewers before anyone noticed. Did they get fired? No. It's literally impossible to get fired at that job short of killing someone. Or doing some legal bullshit action like, you know, reporting nepotism and trying to make sure you're following company policy. Oh, or I guess the one time I saw someone get fired was my old coworker. He was a good worker. He was very good. He was very good at doing all the physical stuff. The only thing he was bad at was like doing the computer stuff. He couldn't do the computers to save his life. The paperwork and the computer work, their final step in our process, which is literally just documenting stuff. Anyone can do it, including our supervisor, who she thought it was a good idea to force him to do this over and over for over 3 months, to make him good at doing it. Like, he wasn't fast enough with doing it, and she was very mad that he wasn't fast enough to do it, because she didn't want him to be only doing physical labor the whole time, because everyone should be able to share the load and do everything. No! Play to your department strengths. Play to your crew member's strengths. He's not good at doing that paperwork. He should have been stuck on the physical stuff. The stuff that requires him to be in manufacturing and doing it. This guy had an hour-long drive to this work every day and an hour-long drive home with a wife that had significant medical problems, and he would have to leave just randomly throughout some days because she needed medical assistance. I genuinely don't know how to answer that. Maybe because they work in medicine and they have enough actively completed projects? I don't know how to answer that. I don't know how this company functions. Like, here's something that brings it even more into question. We have a sister company, or rather it's the same company but just at a different location. This secondary location, they are basically full on commercial production, right? Full commercial production. They had over 200 failed batches, 200 failed products in the span of a year. 200 productions in a year. My branch of the company where I worked, we at most had 30 products in a year. So they more than sextupled our product our product quantity, right? Is it sextuple? Is sextuple 7 or 6? I forget. They did more than 6 times our production in a year. They had 200 batches fail. How do you fail 200 batches, bring the company into negative money, and the company still functions properly? Like, answer that one. I don't know how to wrap my head around that to this day. Like, they were also really bad at following instructions in that specific spot of the company. They had, at a point, you have to go through filtration to make sure that we only get parts of the product that we want. And they finish the filtration, and then you're supposed to test the filters And by testing the filters, you confirm that your filtration process was successful because the filter passed a test after you used it. Because if it fails the test after you use it, that brings into question if it was even functional when you used it in the first place. So they didn't test any of these filters. They started growing mold. Like, they literally left these filters in a room, in a dark enclosed room, for over a year. And started growing moldy. And they sent these products out to customers, which made the actual medicine. Since we were just making like the proteins and shit for the medicine, we just made them for companies that actually dealt with making the medicine. How is that possible? Yeah, shareholders, investors, I genuinely, that has to be it. I don't know otherwise. Like, it doesn't make any sense. The 4 years that I worked there, our stocks fucking plummeted twice. I don't know how this company is still afloat. I don't know how this company survives. And they still pay well. I was making $35 an hour with only a high school education and 3.5 years of a college degree in something that isn't biotech science. I shouldn't have been working there. I shouldn't have been getting that kind of wage. Like, I should never have been able to get there in the first place. I was extremely blessed to get there. But also at the same time, they treat people like shit, and I don't approve of that. Like, I can't work at a place that treats me like a fucking slave like that. That's not okay. There's a lot of... I'm struggling to stay straightforward to the point I'm trying to make. I don't know how this company works. I don't know how it runs. I only see red flags. I don't see the positive side of it. It's so hard to see the positive side of it, for me. But yeah, the whole thing that started off that rant, the fact that I still get upset talking about it. Like, that's how much this company, that's how much this company hurt me. Just personally and deeply injured my psyche and mental health. I can't work there in good conscience. Like, it's unreasonable to expect anyone to actually work there. Yet some people actually want to be there. One coworker from a different shift of the same department I worked in, this is his first job out of college, right? And so he's super stoked to have a job doing something he went to school for. And I can understand that, but his education doesn't translate to experience. So he very much overstepped a lot of boundaries and did things that were very questionable to how the departments, how we're trained to handle things. So when you go out of your way to actively ignore our standard operating procedures, I don't think that's a good sign of a good employee. That's not a good sign. A good employee should not be deviating from how we're supposed to do things as written per our standard procedures. Yet he was fine. Everyone loved him because he made work easy because he did a ton of work. I guess if you do a ton of work, even if you're doing it wrong, everyone's going to look at you and go like, yeah, you're a good worker. Things that education doesn't perfect. Yeah, right? So I may not have the same education he had, but I also had more work experience than him. So when I would do things and he'd tell me I'm doing it wrong, and I'd be like, how am I doing it wrong? And I read the SOP, and the way he's doing it is completely incorrectly, out of order, not caring for what we're supposed to be doing, and ignoring our production record, the paperwork telling us how to do our job in the first place. Just like, that's not how the client agreed for us to do the work. Yes, I understand the way we're doing is fucking stupid as shit, and your way would make more sense. That's not how we're paid to do it. That's not how we're told to do it. You were given specific instructions, you're supposed to execute those. That's literally our job. You don't get paid to change the instructions, that's not your job, or your place to do it. We need specifically a quality assurance team to okay that change in the thing. And if you deviate from our thing, that causes a huge fucking deviation. It's a giant headache for like multiple departments involved. Yet he'd do these things and then he'd just never tell anyone. And it'd be like, well, what the fuck? And I would bring this up to people and they're like, okay, well, we don't want the headache, so we're just not gonna bring it up to anyone else. We're not going to tell HR that this change was made. We don't care that he made things easier for us, but did it in a way that's very questionable or incorrect. Funnily enough, some of the shit did catch up with him. He did start doing changes that did cause huge major deviations. While he was training people, no less. He trained his crew incorrectly, so when they were caught up doing things wrong, and they were like, this is how we were told to do it. This is like, then why weren't you following your paperwork or our standard operating procedures like you were told to do? And they were like, that's how, that we weren't trained to do that. That's literally the excuses they were telling. This is like, if they're being trained wrong, that's bad. Who was the person that trained them? The only trainer on their crew. I didn't like working with the guy. He worked way too fast without following the rules. It was terrible. He would skip over doing things because he's like, oh, I don't like doing that. He had a bunch of little tribal knowledge things that we're not supposed to be operating off of. But if they work, I guess? I don't know. Tribal knowledge thing was weird. Because there would be some things that we physically had to do based off of tribal knowledge. And tribal knowledge is just like little things that we do per department that people don't really know how to do because they're not written instruction. They're just something you have to pick up on and figure out how to do by yourself or with someone telling you how to do it. And yes, there were some times where you had to do tribal knowledge things because there was physically no way to do it otherwise. But a lot of shit he did, that wasn't the case. Man, I hope I can forget most of this shit. I don't want to keep talking about this place. This place upset me and hurt me deeply. That sounds like a more dysfunctional communication. Oh, absolutely. I stopped trying to effectively communicate when our supervisor kept throwing it at us, like, you have to do this, you have to do this. It's like, I'm trying to, but no one listens to me, which I'm used to. My entire life is basically a terrible fucking tragedy or comedy. I don't fucking know at this point anymore. Where I will try to talk and no one will listen. Here's a good example of that. High school. I was in AP algebra, or AP algebra? Yeah, AP algebra. I was getting college credit. I was in a college credit course. And basically I had missed 2 weeks of school because I had pneumonia. I went to my teacher and I asked him to explain this one thing to me. Natural logs. The logs and natural logs of things. I couldn't follow along because I didn't get the 2 weeks worth of shit, and I just came back in and we were doing tests and homework assignments with these things that I didn't understand. I asked him to explain them to me, and he's like, okay, here, sure, let's sit down and learn this. And so 3 minutes into me sitting down at a desk, waiting for him to explain this shit to me, someone walks in and starts having a conversation with him. He will then proceeds to walk out of the room with this person, leaving me to sit in the room by myself. After about 10 minutes, I just left because it's like, oh, he's not coming back. Cool. Like, that's the shit I'm used to. That's the kind of shit I'm used to. I should not be used to it, because that's terrible. Hey, Doc. Here's another example. In high school, I also took Spanish. I missed, for the same reason, for pneumonia, I missed a Spanish exam. I went to go take that Spanish exam to make up, it was the makeup exam, because I missed the actual exam. I get to the room, senor, which is what we called our teacher. That's what he wanted to be called. So we called him senor. And I'm like, okay, senor, I need help learning this. Well, I'm here to take the test. I need to do the test. Let me take the test. He's like, okay. He gives me the test. I sit down. 3 minutes into the test, he walks the fuck out of the room, turns the lights off. I'm still in the room doing the test. You're only given an hour to do it. I get to the end of the hour, and I just put my shit down. I'm like, okay, I'm done. He walks in 30 minutes after that hour. He's like, holy shit, what are you doing in here? I'm like, I was taking the test you gave me. He's like, well, why didn't you tell me you were in here? Like, you gave me the test, and I sat down right next to you. I sat in the desk closest to his desk, and he just ignored me. Just like, I had every opportunity to cheat and do shit if I wanted to, but I didn't, because it's just like, that's not okay, that's not kosher. That ain't me. I ain't do that shit. I'm a good student. Did I pass? Yeah. I passed with like a 78. I wasn't very good at Spanish. I know I got a C. I don't remember what the exact grade was, though. It was between 70 and 79. Should have just cheated? I had every right to. There was no reason for me to not cheat. But what would that have done for me? That wouldn't have brought me any kind of benefit. That being said, I did end up dropping out the next year because I needed the study hall, and then I dropped out of the chorus class because the teacher for the chorus was treating me like a pet student, and it was like getting disciplined for everyone else fucking around and finding out. It's just like we had a pervert and a literal rapist. He literally raped a kid, another chick, in our grade, and he never got disciplined for it because he was friends with the principal's mother. And she just allowed him to continue being there. It's like, what the fuck? But he was definitely perverted because a lot of the times during the courses I had with him, because I was in a lot of his classes, he would literally rub my leg in a sexual manner and try to get me aroused. And it was like, bro, like, he wasn't gay either. It was like really fucking awkward. And I did everything in my power to not punch him in the face. I should have punched him in the face and just dealt with the consequences. That would have been a much better thing to do it. I had a weird high school. Oh, man. You know, looking back at that, I was literally sexually harassed by this guy during a test. He actually grabbed my dick during a test in my economics class I had with him. And basically, it caused me to fail the test because I never completed it. I got to like 3 questions in, and then I left the rest of the page blank because I just walked out of the room. Yeah, this guy was very perverted. But like, it was common knowledge that he raped one of the other students, and was just allowed to continue being there with no repercussion of his actions. The cops didn't do anything. The girl that he raped actively kept talking about it and trying to get shit to have happen. Kept telling like other people, told her parents they were trying to do shit, and nothing ever happened. Nothing bad ever happened to the kid. Like, this guy was awful. This guy was fucking awful. The principal at the time, she was on her fucking high horse thinking she had all the power in the world, like she was like some kind of president of the United States with a military that could make a parade. Or, you know, bomb Iran or some shit, I don't know. But, yeah. She got her just desserts. She got cancer. And I say that and then laugh at it, but she literally deserved that kind of shit. She deserved to be sick for the rest of her life because she let her son and all his friends get away with this stupid shit that's like highly illegal. Or at least should be highly illegal. But you know, boys will be boys. And the more I talk about it, the more fucked up my childhood was. And not for my childhood, the more fucked up people around me were. I literally became friends with one of the rejected kids because he just kept coming up to me and talking to me, and I just wouldn't reject him. I just kept smiling and laughing at his shit that he was talking about because I couldn't hear what the fuck he was saying. Apparently we were friends when we were infants, and I literally had no clue who this kid was. Apparently our older brothers were friends. I don't know this guy. He just started talking to me all the time. It's just like, please stop talking to me, I don't know who you are. Smile and wave. Maybe if I ignore him to go away. No, he just got closer. Forgive you mean? He knew he was a weird kid. He actively made it, he went out of his way to make it his personality, being the weird kid. He was very oddly flexible as a child. So he'd play Spin the Morgan, where he would just like, put his legs behind the back of his head in a little pretzel knot, and then we'd spin him like a bottle on the floor. It was dumb. Right? Yeah, and no one really picked on him because he was also like, he also gave off his like slightly crazy as fuck vibe, and if you fucked with him, you didn't want to find out. You didn't want to fuck with him because you didn't want to find out if all the stupid shit he talked about was real. Like his sister has a boyfriend in the mafia. And he could ask her to get them killed or some shit. It's like, that sounds stupid as fuck and I don't really believe you, but I'm not dumb enough to try and figure it out. If it's real or not. Like, no. Right now, all he does is sit in my Discord and posts really bad memes, mostly about World War stuff. But he's really big into conspiracy theories, and anytime I actually visited him outside of high school, well, first, it was a bunch of D&D sessions. And then when those ended, the one time I went to meet him after we quit D&D, all he did was show me video conspiracy theories for 2 hours, and then talk about how great Trump was. This was back in like 2015. When Trump was rallying to be the next president or whatever the shit was. Or no, the early 2016, excuse me. Early 2016. Was young? He was the same age I am. Still is. He has a kid now. A second one coming up if I'm not mistaken. There we go. Those are the materials I'm looking for. I need a shave. My mustache is getting really itchy. Trump got a lot of votes from young people who were taught that their votes didn't matter, so they all voted for Trump. This guy knows his vote matters, but like, his rationale for voting for Trump was simply because he thought Trump was a really, really good businessman. And being a good businessman would mean he's really good at politics. I don't see how that correlates. It doesn't. His rationale for him being a very good businessman is the fact that he got out of debt 5 times. He managed to claw his way out of a big debt 5 times after getting a small loan of $1 million from his father. Just like if he stopped to listen to his own fucking words for a second, like, here's the first red flag about that. A good businessman doesn't go into debt. Let alone 5 fucking times. I'm not super into politics, but like that was the last time I actively seriously talked to him. Because at that point I couldn't anymore. I didn't think I'd like just stop trying to be friends with someone over politics. But when you're that fucking dumb to think that good business is getting out of debt 5 times, how did you go into debt 5 times? And as himself, dude, Trump is such an egotistical fucking piece of shit. He thinks that he needs to roleplay himself everywhere. He was himself in the fucking, whatever the fuck, Home Alone movies. They basically used the Trump Tower back then, and then Trump was like, the only way you can use my building is if I'm the main character. I don't know. No, he had to be in there. The only way they used his tower is if he was in the movie himself. So they put him in the movie for a small scene. That's fucking stupid. It's a basic getting in and out of things. Yeah, and now that if you look at the American politics, we're now a bunch of $1 million in debt. We're losing most of our country because he's turned it into a dictatorship, or he's actively trying to turn it into a dictatorship, illegally deporting people that he doesn't have the right to do so, rallying a bunch of terrorists in our own country to do shit that are illegal. Like, we literally have a terrorist that parades around as a businessman that also doesn't know how business works. Like, I don't get it. I don't know how anyone can look at everything that's happened. Like, I'm not super into the shit, but I look at a little bit of news. I look at a little bit of numbers, and it's just like, those numbers are going the wrong way. Like, I don't know how you can look at that shit and go like, that's good. You're getting rid of all the terrorists, except for the ones that are actually doing shit. Not all immigrants are terrorists. I don't get it. I don't get it. Most of our work is done by people that don't actively live in the United States. Because a lot of people in the United States are too fucking lazy to do their own work. Like, look at the farmers. Look at fucking farming in this country. Like, I grew up on a small family farm, which is a completely different thing to, like, farms, say, in Texas or California, where 99% of your labor force is illegal immigrants. Like, how can you sit there and literally support a guy who's trying to get rid of your workforce? Shouldn't you be against that? Shouldn't you be opposed to someone actively killing your livelihood? I don't know. That's just me. Shouldn't you to be super opposed to the ICE agents deporting your entire workforce, and now you have to start doing your own shit. And given how global warming's impacted the world, I live in Wisconsin. It's 100 and something degrees out today. When I was a kid, the warmest that Wisconsin ever got to was in the 80s, and now we're 20 plus degrees warmer than that. That's not okay. And that's just not natural phenomenon. That's literally due to shit that was caused by the entire world just being bad at keeping our environment safe and clean. Gotta get some food. All right, enjoy food. I'm gonna get back to playing PSO. I don't really got much to talk about when I'm going through V-Hard. There ain't much here. It's all really easy to do, and there's not much threat of me dying. Ooh, 171's the cap for the enhancement pack. Nice. 10 more. I almost just died. That fist had hit me, I was fucked. Oof. Almost 400 MST helps. Units. Which more of this do I have? That's everything. Okay, so there's nothing left to clear. In the bag spots. No slots. Unfortunate. Do I want to keep this god power? The hero ability gives me extra luck, which is good. 15 extra luck can be huge. I don't think I need that, so I'm gonna... I think the god power is using me a little bit better. 15 power versus 42 power. The attack power directly correlates to me just being stronger overall. nothing in there I want. 3 slots for weaker armor. Last survivor, no hit. Definitely good dark percent. Is that better than what I got though? Probably not. $26.16 versus my 15%. Barely not stronger. Like it's 50% or 50 damage off. Damn. It's gross. Alright, I can probably take the trap search off and put the god power on now. Too lazy to heal. Actually, the damage is probably good when you take some. Awful claws. Oh, I forgot to grab the mech guns. Do I want to do it without mech guns? I can probably do it without mech guns like I did last time, but the mech guns make it so much easier. Alright, whatever. I'm at 53 photon. I'll get another photon attack during the fight. It's actually probably better for me not to go in vuln. Also get a level up and have enough escape dolls, so I gotta make sure. Alright, let's beat this bitch and get the ultimate. Fuck. The one time I forget to take the mag off, and it gives me the fucking the shifted D-band of the weak shifted D-band. It's fine. My shifted D-band is probably about to where I'm gonna use. I didn't have a photon attack, so I couldn't actually go and do the thing I always wanted to try and remember to do. Well. Easy. I look great? Oh, thank you. I don't feel very good, because when I left my job, I was, like, going the wrong way with my physical health. Right before we got stupid quantities of overtime, I was actually in a very healthy routine of exercising every day, before and after work. And I was actually down to like a 340, 330, which is the lowest I've ever been in my life, outside of my adult life, that is. But, yeah, I'm currently sitting around a 370, 380, which is, a couple more pounds than I would like. 350 was my limit before I started working out heavily, and now that I'm way past that and not exercising frequently like I should be. I look like Marco Cuso from the guy from Common Sense. I don't know who that is, nor do I know what that is. Sorry, I don't know mainstream stuff, and if it's not mainstream, that's probably something that YouTube won't recommend to me ever because I watch too much anime. I'm too busy trying to get me those anime girls and know all the plot and stuff. What was that? What was that? 73 damage? My minimum amount of damage with a heavy attack is like 200, with a normal attack is like 200. How did I only hit him for 73 damage? What was that? Is there a moment in time when he's starting to become invulnerable where he's still slightly vulnerable, but his defense is like climbing rapidly instead of just instant invuln? I don't know. It's been too hot for you to ride your bike, so most of your exercise is rhythm games before work. Oof. I can feel that. No! Special attack on this gun is demons, or devils, excuse me. Red handgun on the enhancement pack is devils. That doesn't affect bosses. Devils wouldn't have hit him for 75 damage either. Unless it does affect him, in which case... Now I didn't even think about using devils. Yeah, no, normally it is Storm, but because I'm playing the Enhancement Pack, which is a modded version of version 2, the red handgun has devils instead of Storm. Any series about a guy that discovers a mushroom that can fix people's health problems and the government is hunting him? Never heard of that. Instead of an animated series, can that be real? I wouldn't mind. Oh, I forgot to save quit. I was gonna save quit instead of watching the credits. Whoops. All right, whatever. We get credits. Oh. Alright, this gives me a chance. I gotta go take some beef out of the freezer. I know beef is bad and can cause my gout to flare up, but it's not one of the things that triggers my gout to flare up. Usually it's me being overweight and just being super stressed out. So, I think I can safely consume this beef 1 week before I go to work and be completely fine. Although, maybe the 2 days of having to wake up stupid early are gonna fuck with that. Nah, my sleep schedule's been a mess this last week. I go to wake up at 6 a.m., wake up at 5 a.m., wake up at 7 a.m., or no, go to bed at 5 a.m., go to bed at 6 a.m., go to bed at 2 a.m., go to bed at 10 p.m., waking up at all different hours of the day. Ugh. Right, I'll be right back. My neighbor is outside with her plethora of dogs. She's got like 4 leashes, and they're all gonna take a shit, and she's not gonna clean up after any of them. We've actually gotten emails from our HOA telling that she should specifically pick up after her dogs. She doesn't. It's weird. I want to use this chance to use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Let's get back into this, shall we? Nasty windstorm for about half an hour. Saw 2 trees fall over a few blocks away. Wow. That's scary. I didn't get a level up from Dark Falls, I just realized. How much does the hard Dark Falls give? Like 5,000? I thought it was 10,000 for some reason. I should have gotten a level. Or at least I thought I would have gotten a level. Yeah, no, it was about 7,000 experience. Wow, that's so little. Alright, I'm almost to the point where 2 non-crit attacks will take me to 10%. So I can almost get to the point where I can abuse invulnerability from almost dying. That being said, I also have to get a mag cell 502 if I want to do it with this mag specifically. My character is nowhere near strong enough to use the Nandin just yet. My physical damage with Nandin is significantly off, and I need to get significantly stronger to be able to use Nandin. I suppose if I wanted to, I could go to vanilla, No, I don't want to go to vanilla. I have a vanilla version of this game, but this guy was supposed to be exclusively super hard, or ludicrous difficulty. Exclusively Enhancement Pack. Okay, and there's the crit. That's so cool. I didn't get on close in time. I thought I could get that off, and then I could squeeze out before they got close enough to box me in. And I got fucking hit same frame! I I got fucking same framed. God damn it. So the heal successfully went off, but my health was 0 before the heal happened. So I still lost a diamond. Yeah, I still lost a diamond even though I successfully healed to out of death range. Because the game fucking cheated. Alright, cool. Game's gonna fucking cheat. I'm gonna return the favor. God fucking damn it. I fucking hate that glitch. Game can't fucking handle it when it doesn't work right. Fine, game's gonna cheat. I'm gonna return. It was not my fault. I didn't use Gizande intentionally. I was on the healing menu. The game fucking switched my thing. That's another glitch that happened. They did 2 glitches back to fucking back. I shouldn't have used Gizande because I should have been on Dimate. So the game fucking cheated there. Should never been on Gizande on the menu, so I should have been on Dimates. That's why I pushed A right away. Because it should have Dimated me, instead of cheating like it did. I really don't like it when the game cheats. It can go fuck right off. These guys are just already just fucking cheating. I guess I have no fucking percents! Every fucking weapon I find has no percent. First fucking thing I find that didn't have any goddamn percent. I don't think you get this map search over there. Better accuracy, better power than a chainsaw. Probably has better grind as well. Alright. Game fucking does me dirty like that again. I'm gonna get fucking mad. I can't use the chainsaw special anyway, so there's no point in me even having it. At least not right now. When did I get Grinder? Wait, hold up. Oh, wait, I lost Shifta, so I'm not having the accurate damage showing. And it's just max grind? Oh, max grind of 9. That's still fine. swords, 1 for the caves, 1 for the mines, and 1 for the ruins. More consistent damage. Oh yeah, I'll take that. I like the consistency. I understand that having a bigger ATP range means you can theoretically get just higher damage overall. I like the consistency more. It allows me to count my combos easier, rather than relying on having to get a big fucking hit to swing it out. Does this also have the Soul Eater lose health per step? It does. I got stuck on nothing! I was literally walking directly away from both of them, but because of how they were lined up, I was stuck inside of them? That doesn't make any sense. Moved a lot of the big ATP ranges, so that's good. Nice. Glad to hear it. Has a big one like 12 to 1 to 850. What the fuck? Is it even realistically possible to use that weapon then? Like, what the fuck is that range? Jesus Christ. It's 99 grand. Yeah, that makes sense. I am starting to hit the damage threshold where I don't need to have percent anymore. Percent is still nice, because I can kill them faster with percent, but I don't necessarily need it anymore to do damage. So I can just slowly whittle away a group if I wanted to. I'm stuck in them! Bro! Why? The backstab shouldn't fucking lock you in place if you get stuck inside of them. Why do they act as a wall when you get that close? It's so fucking dumb. It slips through. would like a flowing sword with like 40-50 hit, so I can hit things and get my TP back. Like having a TP steel weapon would be great. Is Chameleon Scythe like available from a drop somewhere? Where's the drops? Not on Skyline. I don't see it on Skyline. Oh, it's a quest reward. Oh right, I was told that before, wasn't I? Is that quest online only? I have access to online only, so I'll have to go grab that as soon as I actually get online to play. Yeah, okay. Completely forgot, someone already told me. Alright, so I am going to let these moth birds spawn now that I can reasonably handle them in a group. And no longer need to use all my fluids to hit them. Stick close to the door just in case things happen like they get behind me. I would like to get another guard wave that has 4 slots, but I will genuinely use a 3 slot. I mean, I already have a 3 slot. I'll genuinely use that one because that's actually really good. By the time I can use it, I can also take off one of the god powers I have anyways, so. I get it on Famitsu. Oh wait, is that the one where I have to get points to get the shit to unlock? So do I have to like do it like 600 to 700 times to get enough points, or am I overguesstimating? Because I've never actually done any of those quests for the rewards. I don't know how it works on either GameCube or Dreamcast. Points are GameCube only? Okay, cool. That's good to know. Thank you. I'm assuming Chameleon Scythe has the same effect as it does on GameCube, on Reduced Geist. If it doesn't, then it's a little silly for me to go for it. Don't spoil me. I'll get it anyways and find out how right or wrong I am. It does. Now I'm spoiled. Damn it. No, read what I'm saying before you do. No, you gotta listen to the future. Listen to future me. Don't let the VOD. Don't let the stream delay fool you. You gotta listen to the future. Listen with your mind, not with your ears. Oh man. Oh, it's too late. If only. Spoiled forever. Never. Now I'll never have the joy of discovering it by myself. That's right. Oh, getting these traps. No, there we go. Request to get 3 weapon gold badges. To get these, convert 3 silver badges into 1 gold badge. You get silver badges, convert 3 silvers into. I'll probably ask more later when I actually get online to try and get this thing, but the information now is good, so it'll be slightly in my mind. Definitely not going to remember all. It's not too hard to think of, though. It's just like conversion rate. It's just like a Nisekai. $1 is worth 1 copper. Or something like that. One attack power? What the fuck was that level? 1 attack power, 2 defense, 4 MST. Where's the rest of it? Where's my ATA? Where's my luck? I don't care about evasion. Where's the luck level up? Had to stop myself for asking where the attack accuracy is because I'm maxed out because of hit materials. Then the quest you can find the brown badges scattered around, but if you get enough points... Get the fuck out of here, I'm trying to read. If you get enough points kills, you get access to a special room that gives you a lot more brown badges. With its changes, you can get a max of 10 brown badges in one run, solo, or 11. Alright, so 10 or 11 in one run. Good to know, thank you. You need to do 3 clear runs and then grab the reward and ult. That's very good to know, thank you. Alright, so I do the runs in V-Hard, then go online, grab the reward. Do I need to... I mean, I'll figure it out when I get there, but I'm assuming there's just a counter I can go to redeem the rewards without having to clear the quest in Ultimate. Range of all of them now. It has a little badge converting them and reward shows up if you clear the quest. Okay, so clear the quest near the bank. Alright. Near the character bank. Got it. So wait, I have to... If I clear it in V-Hard, does he show up in Ultimate? Or do you have to clear the quest in Ultimate to get the guy to show up in Ultimate? Does he only show up once you complete the quest? I'd imagine that you have to complete the quest actually to get the rewards, but I can go to V-Hard to get the easy badges. That's just my understanding of how Ives likes to do his quests so far. If you cancel the quest, you won't show up. Okay, so it's upon completion of that quest. Honestly, at that point, I might as well just do it in Ultimate mode, right? Just do all the farming in Ultimate mode, right? Just get strong enough. Just use it for XP farming for a little bit. Oh, I so badly want a Zerk. I want to see how much damage the Zerk does right now. Forest caves and mines. I mean, yeah, ult is hard, but like the whole point of me doing this character is to take on the hardest challenge, and it'd just be more fun to do it on the hardest difficulty, yeah, for shits and giggles. And V-Hard might just be boring as content to watch. Oh, if there's a time limit. Okay, no, that makes sense now why you suggest I do it in... Gotta make sure I don't lose these guys. Okay. And I had rust on top, so I didn't get the fucking rappy. Is the vanilla of 30 minutes. Okay. I mean, that shouldn't even be too hard to beat at my current level. Given the items I have, thanks to the Enhancement Pack. I need to actually be very careful about those Rappies, because the Rappies have the mag cell I need. If I let every Rappie run away, I lose every chance of mag cell. Which is more defense power. Oh yeah. I was gonna get there and like, why can't I hit them anymore? The fuck, I was handling it just fine! Yeah, I'm still gonna do this offline for a bit, just to get this guy in a reasonable state. Stop critting me, god damn it! These guys fucking walking into a triangle so goddamn often. They were all walking straight at me. I hit one of them, and the other two got behind me. Like, what the fuck happened between Dreamcast and GameCube? In GameCube, they don't flank. They just, like, walk into each other and then walk in a circle, make it much easier to deal with large groups of single-target weapons. Like, just straight up, they nerfed the enemies in more ways than just stats in the GameCube version. Like, not only did they make it stupid easy to hit, to kill them because their defense is now stupid low, but like their evasion is a little higher, yeah, but like, that's not even the problem in single player. Just like, I've died or almost died to groups of enemies more often in Dreamcast because everything surrounds you. Everything is looking to get behind you. It's crazy. No involved. Do I just... Fuck it. I'll blow it up again. Could be the Reclusion on GameCube. Oh yeah, Reclusion definitely feels way different on Dreamcast compared to GameCube. Reclusion on the Dreamcast makes enemies actually terrifying because you can easily get yourself boxed in by accident. That's what keeps happening to me. And I'm just not prepared for it because I played GameCube for too long that I just forget that they're different. They aren't the same enemies. I can't cheese them or deal with them the same way I normally do. I actually have to use a strategy to not die instantly. Like, these guys, I should be running straight into their face instead of away from them. Yeah, the wolves in Dreamcast are much more terrifying as well, because they actually hit you. In GameCube, if I stood completely still to all of these guys, none of them would be able to hit me. Like, just straight up, none of them can hit me. The only way I take damage is if I'm in V2, or sorry, in Episode 2, which the wolves behave like V2 wolves because they're literally programmed differently in version 2, or in Episode 2. I don't know how they managed to fucking program the wolves differently in Episode 2 versus Episode 1 on the GameCube, but they fucking did, and it's annoying as shit. Because they could have just copied and pasted the enemies, and they didn't. And then you have this fucking area in Dreamcast, and like, these are spaceship wolves. These are the wolves that like you have to be terrified of because every jump hits you, and it's so goddamn annoying. You physically can't dodge them. And I know I've said it's something to do with just the areas collision, but like, that doesn't make any fucking sense. Not to me, at least. This up because I use that more. Alright, fine. Let's go. Yeah, you act on Dreamcast, you actually have to listen to Keyreek. Make sure the enemies are in front of you. Never get surrounded, never let something behind you. Ever. GameCube, you could just like ignore that and just let everything go walk around you, because at some point in time, the enemy will get behind you, and even if you're in a crowd, they'll get bored and just start walking in circles around you again. Eventually. Dreamcast, these guys have a one-track mind. Oh, right into his loving arms. I forgot to buff them, debuff them, excuse me. I forgot the debuffs. I'm just trying to think. Would there be a way that Ives could, or anyone, could do a palette patch for this game? Because I would love a palette patch for Dreamcast. I've gotten so used to it on GameCube now that it's just like second nature, that I always have my Shift and D-pad Jill Slower on left palette. And I know I've said that it's not realistically possible for the Dreamcast because of the memory issue, being that there's a lot less like memory in the game to overwrite and reprogram. So it's just not like realistically possible to do for Dreamcast because there's a lot less extra shit to work with. Like there's no multiplayer to salvage and shit, which is understandable. Well, like if you could ignore that and you could put palette patch on there, how would you do it? Would it be you hold the hold right trigger and then push D-pad to change the palette? Or would you just put it on D-pad at all times? Would you remove the shortcut for chats? Anything's possible, but Dreamcast has less buttons. Yeah, I know. Like that's what I'm trying to say. Like, how would it be done? How would you go about doing it? Would you just give up chat shortcuts in order to just have palettes or something? It's just more of a theoretical fantasy than actual asking for it to happen. Like, I'd like to know, then how would you communicate? Like this. You could still use the D-pad to... Like, the D-pad would still function as buttons if you had the things. Right? It wouldn't get rid of the buttons. Like, the only thing it would get rid of is shortcuts, right? You wouldn't have these. Or maybe you'd still have the F keys, I don't know. You'd have F keys if you were a very special controller-esque thing. Is there anything even over there? I don't think so. I don't think any of those are important. Definitely not important. $400. Oh my god. Juicy. I just wanted to see what the Zerk damage looks like with full buffs at the moment. Imagine if I actually get one with actual percents. Dreamcast does have one of those things. It has two secret buttons, C and Z. On arcade sticks, you don't see those buttons, so you have the window. Yeah, I don't think that would work unless you want to get a very expensive controller. Are those even programmed to be functional in any game that's on the console version of Dreamcast games? Because if Sega programmed like random functionality for buttons that don't normally exist, that'd be kind of weird. Look at this. I'm handling the forest as if I'm playing as if I'm playing legitimately. I am playing legitimately. What the fuck am I trying to say? I'm handling forest as if it's not an issue, as if it's not difficult now. Aside from the stupid thing where the game cheated in the beginning of Forest 1, everything's been going pretty swimmingly. Pretty sure some games support it. You think of it as an arcade stick support. Oh, so Sega really was ahead of their time with some of this shit. Woo! Crit. Yeah, I don't know. I like the idea of using partisans late game. Like, having a soul banish be stronger than Chainsword is really nice. And I know Chainsword is only slightly buffed, and I know that I'm gonna find swords that are stronger than this, but this is nice. Having the battle attack speed, the animation is just solid, and I'm very sad that there aren't more like late game partisan weapons in any version of PSO that are usable. I mean, I suppose Blueburst has the Yung Chang, whatever the episode 4 weapon is. But I don't know, I don't think I've ever seen anyone actively use it. Pellet Patch is possible, it'd be way more difficult to make in GameCube. Yeah. At this point, in my mind, it's just like, I know someone could do it, but no one wants to because of how hard it would be to implement. And to make it not only functional, but easy to use. It'd have to be intuitive as well. But there's a lot of shit that goes into this game that's not very easy to counterintuitivate. Counter-initiate. I just realized something. Isn't Demons just a very silly way of doing the reverser glitch, just slower? Not really incentive for anyone to try it. That's true as well. If I still had a good paying job, maybe I would put a bounty or some kind of income to make someone try and make it work. That being said, I don't know how much I'd be able to afford that for. Would $1,000 be any incentive? Because that would, if I had money to spare, that would be about as much as I put up initially. Because I think it'd be cool to see it, like, work. And as for someone who just, like, has zero idea how coding works, I don't want to, like, learn it from scratch and try it myself. Because I don't want to hurt myself. I already no longer think well. I'm past my prime. And if I wasn't lazy my entire fucking life, I could have done something with it, but no, I just want to play games. Someone's lost their arms! Oh no! I'll find whoever lost their arms. I'm gonna find them and return their arms to them. You have awakened! welcome back, friend. Do I have energy for anything else other than playing games? No. Playing games and playing games with friends, that's all I really have energy for. Maybe cooking every once in a while. But like learning to program and shit, that's... A lot of things have happened in my life that made me lose interest in things I previously used to be very interested in. Like back when I was younger, before I went through college, before my mom went through her terrible brain surgery shit, I was a lot more interested and willing to try and figure stuff out because I had more time to do stuff in a day. And now I just struggle to get out of bed because I wonder what the hell I'm doing with my life. Probably wouldn't work as a server patch as saving support, patching it directly when we're coming from DVD, since the game is encrypted. Oh man, yeah. It sounds, those words sound very dangerous and difficult to understand. Oh, okay, he didn't crit, we're good. Let me just, not really quick. A brutal nap. Just like the ones I'm taking here every couple of seconds. Am I about to be as lazy as... I'm a lot lazier now than I used to be previously. Like, I'll put it that way. Like, I used to be lazy a lot because I'd put hours upon hours upon hours of streaming just to play games and not really spend much time outside of it to look super deep into things I was interested in. Of course, there were things I looked at, and I did try to get into them, and I did try to learn how they worked. Like when I was going through school for programming, I definitely looked into it a little bit. Not too deeply that I'd understand it very well, because I was still just learning and starting out. But I was interested in, and I was willing to try and learn it and shit. It just, my life didn't pan out in a way that I thought was gonna happen. Look, so green? Yeah, the forest is green. That's what the trees are. Trees are green. I streamed for a reason? Yes, because I wanted to see someone stream PSO, and no one was doing it, so I did it myself. That's legitimately the reason. I wanted to see people stream PSO, specifically speedruns, but no one was doing it. And now that there are more people doing it, and I've stopped doing the speedrunning thing. Then again, the reason I stopped speedrunning, multiple combination of things. Mostly my, one big thing, I should say, it's not mostly, but one big thing that made me stop getting into speedruns is just my experience with the speedrunning communities. A lot of people that excited me and like helped get me into speedrunning have also just become not very good people. Or probably they were never good people to begin with. One streamer for sure just very much disappointed me because they managed to... I went into their chat when they started playing PSO a little bit, and I thought that was hilarious because when I first watched them before I started streaming, I had a conversation with them on the stream while I was in their chat. One of the few people I actually talked in the chats before I started just being a massive lurker. And one of the things they said they would never do is they would never play PSO, because Phantasy Star Online was just not a game they enjoyed as a kid. Speedrunning community in general? Yeah, there was a lot of speedrunning, not just in general, not the overarching one. Like, they all do a lot of great stuff. There's a lot of people who are really good at their jobs, that are really good at making this a job, that are really good at supporting people, and it always looks very nice and enticing to do that. But the people I've interacted with, a lot of people I've interacted with, just like online, not in person, just online, a lot of people I've interacted with online are just terrible people. But like, they were still like prominent members of other communities in their community. Like the PSO community, a lot of people, there was a guy that was like really big into the Sonic community. Another guy was straight up from the Kirby community. He was getting interested in this. And just my interactions with them have left me a severe negative opinion about people in general and speedrunning, unfortunately. I never saw the good side. I just interacted with the bad side of things right off the bat. And it's unfortunate because it just made me overall feel very negative about speedrunning in general. I still love GDQ. I went the one time because it's always been one of my goals to go there, and I actually fulfilled that goal. I could die tomorrow and I'd be happy. I would like to go to more GDQs, obviously, but those people that I interacted with that helped me get into speedrunning PSO also are people I was going to go to GDQ with, but they'd always cancel last minute or for some reason, and that was just a very unfortunate negative thing, and it wasn't them being negative, it just plans never went to the way I wanted them. On top of that, at that point in time, early into me getting streaming, my mom was having her health issues, so that didn't help. It didn't help that my parents also wanted me to come home after every year of college, and every break I had instead of going to... So this doesn't really have much to do with speedrunning community, but it kind of ties in overall. Outside of school, I didn't have like summers off to continue streaming as well as I wanted to, and like get into speedrunning big. I usually always went home and just helped out with farm work, and that kind of just left me in a spot where I didn't get to interact with people as much as I wanted to. Didn't get me into coding, so I couldn't like get into modding and shit, and trying to figure out how to read PSO's code. And then just dealing with people, interacting with people wasn't like high on my priority list. Which I wish I had interacted with people more. There were a lot of games and a lot of people I talked to about speedrunning certain games, and I wanted to get into them. And just the way things panned out, I couldn't. I'm a very kind of antisocial person, right? It may not look that way on stream because I like talking a lot. I swear I'm not egotistical about it. I'm not here to listen to my own voice. I hate listening to myself with a passion. But I don't know how to like start a conversation, and I don't know how to carry a conversation. I'm not very into social situations, and I generally take things somewhat out of context. I'm not very good at talking to people. I'm not socially aware. That's the phrase I'm looking for. There's a lot. Oh, really? That ended already? There's a lot of times when I talk to people and it's just like I don't know how to react to certain situations. People would go through a tough time and it's like, ooh, sorry to hear that. And then I just keep going and interacting with them as if nothing had happened. And I'm sure that didn't help at all. I'm sure me having a negative experience with people was me also admitting some kind of negative experience to people. Like, the last time I talked to the people that I'm even speaking about, they just cut all communications with me. Like, they removed me from our small Discord server. I was removed from that Discord server. Did I leave? I think I left the Discord server because they Steam list, Discord friends list, and every other form of communication I had with them, they just removed me entirely, straight up. So I had no way to interact with them anymore because they just kind of blocked all communications with me. And it's just like, why did they do that? I genuinely don't know. I wish they would have reached out to me and just told me that something was going up. They didn't like the way I was talking to them or something. I'm not socially aware. I grew up on a goddamn farm with animals. You think I know how to talk to someone and know what they're feeling and know what to do? I don't. I'm not socially aware enough for that kind of shit. I'm not doing anything out of malice. I'm not trying to be an asshole. If I'm an asshole, I'm sorry. It was unintentional. Please let me know, and I will change. That's just how I am. Sounds passive-aggressive. Yeah, I noticed that something was starting to go wrong when, around the time that Risk of Rain 2 was in early access. I got Risk of Rain 2 because it looked like a cool game, and then I saw that they were playing it, my friends that I'm talking about. I called them friends. The group that I usually hung out with, they were playing it, and I asked if they'd let me join. Because it's like, we usually play games together. And they're like, sorry, we're in our final round. I'm like, okay. Or it'd be like, sorry, we're in the middle of a run, we'll do the next one. And then they'd go AFK on their stream while streaming it for like 30, 40 minutes while the game was running. And it's just like, okay, so they're just avoiding me? I had no idea that something was weird. But like, it just really hurt to see, yeah, we're going to be done in one more game, and then they turn the stream off, and then I see in the Steam list, oh hey, they're still playing the game from 2-3 hours ago when they said they were done. Understandable, they must not want me to join. I wish they would have phrased it differently. Grant's 16. Are you kidding me? It's not 15. One of these guys is not debuffed. I'm sure they're all debuffed enough. Yeah, if they ever hear from me again, or if I ever hear from them again, I hope it's on better terms. It definitely felt bad just getting completely ignored by all of them for no reason. And I know I may have overreacted as well. I know after they blocked me and I couldn't talk to them, I literally cut all ties with them as well. Everything short of banning them from my Twitch channel. It's not like I fucking hide anything. I'm not smart enough to hide anything. I'm not good at social stuff, so that's why I don't have any social platforms to really go on. I don't have Twitch. I don't have Twitter. I don't have a Facebook. I don't have a My Chat, UChat, WhoChat, whatever the fucking old MS chat thing is. Sounds like your high school experience. Maybe it is. I just hate it when people just start ignoring me for no reason. I'd like to know why, and if I can change it to make it a better experience, I would like to. Yes, the Enhancement Pack Red Handgun is Devils. It's very good. God damn it, I cut the corner too wide. Wonder why I have many doubles? It's a good question. Here's the thing though, if it didn't have doubles, I probably wouldn't be doing as much damage as I am now. I know that Storm is decent, but I don't think Storm would have carried me as far as the devils. And I'm glad it's not demons. Because if it was demons, it'd be just too strong. You literally wouldn't need any gun, you wouldn't need percents ever. Maybe a little hit if you got lucky. Just another miss. You don't want fixed element damage specials. Oh, I didn't know how to attack at the time. How to at the time? Oh. Didn't know how to at the time. Okay. I read it right now. Yeah, I don't know. I can't say. All I can do is play the game and smile and laugh. You guys know my opinion. That's all that really matters to me at the moment. At least it's put more together than D4 and RTR. Yeah, that's very true. Oh shit, got the other guy to spawn. Am I just gonna have to just spam? I think I might just have to just spam now. I'm gonna try not to just spam. Of course he crits. Why did I start with that? Why didn't I not start with Resta? Some of them that aren't debuffed. Did I hit my limit already? Low level limit on Jelen's lure sucks. Or low target limit on Jelen's lure sucks. Oh my god, there's too many of them. I can't push them back with heavy attacks. Oh, yep, nope, that's what I was afraid of. Dodging the pixels! Just gonna have to Jelen that, or jizz this. Oh wait. Okay, this could be good. Hold up. It's only like because it really doesn't change much. It's a pretty simple mod. Simple is good. Simple is all right. No reason, nothing wrong with simple. You don't need to change that much to make this game. You don't need to change much to make this game good. A lot of fixes here and there, yeah. Balancing the drop table to be reasonable would be awesome. Making some of the weapons usable would be cool too. Woo! Another guard wave. Slots. Oh, did I kill one by accident? No, that's just maximum damage. More. This is the original nest. It's already still spitting out bugs. How many bugs has it got in it? The biggest complaint really is that androids can't do anything. Fair. There's not really, in my mind, I don't know of a good way to make androids usable without shifted V-band being added to the repertoire somehow. Magic is just very strong in V2. That being said, forces aren't comparably strong. In spite of magic being really good here, sometimes the magic just isn't good. Dude, you still have shit to spit out. Bro, that's still a full wave of bugs. There's still more! Tell me that's it. Is that it? That's the last of them? Well, you're done now. Bro, wait, whoa, 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 whoa. That bug was from the original nest. That shouldn't have spawned the enemies. Fucking Christ. Whew. It's nice to actually start hitting with AoE weapons without percent. It's just finally doing some decent damage. All it took was 12 levels and a bunch of POW mats from the ruins. Freaking Rappy's always getting stuck. That was really dumb of me. Glorious, glorious shield. Alright, I have to be very careful here because the jump of the monkey does 1,000 fucking damage for some reason. Ives? It doesn't make any fucking sense, as no one below level 140 will be able to survive. And since it's an attack that's completely undodgeable if he does it, you're fucked. Is the strat just to go hang by the monkeys right away so they instantly start attacking me? Or maybe I just have to get invuln off these guys. Or, you know, my back stuff can just fail somehow. The backstep is inconsistent all of a sudden. I don't know why. I probably should have waited. Full probably body blocked it. I don't know how I'm pushing him fucking backwards. He can't body block me if I'm going forwards. The guy next to me wasn't behind me, so it shouldn't have blocked it. Really? You didn't get debuffed? Oh, he's gonna see me. Yeah, there it is. Fucker tried. Okay. Where's level 15 Jalen? Oh, wait. I don't know if I can even damage this guy. I think I still need to go force. I don't know for sure, though. It's funny because you've played some V2 Alt Forest and 15s everywhere. If I'm playing vanilla, I went to vanilla V2 on my vanilla Humar, right? And I found 15 Megad, I found 15 Grants, I found so many level 15s. The Enhancement Pack removes level 15 techs from the forest. That is my understanding of this. It's not that there's no level 15 techs, it's just the Enhancement Pack just straight up removes them. I have not found a single level 15 tech in the forest that's usable. The only ones I've found are ones that I've already gotten. Like, just straight up, it's not possible to find them in the forest. Nothing in there, I don't know why I'm in there. I kind of want to take my mag and see if I actually, or take my physicals build and see if I do damage. But I'm going to bring my other stuff as well. Just see. Put that on right away. Yeah, I don't need to dye fluid all the way to max, just enough. Sure, that never escaped all. But yeah, this mag gives me 300 extra attack power, and I kind of need that for my damage. I should be able to hit the head and add way more defense power, which it shouldn't have. We'll find out. We'll find out. Yeah, I've always had trouble fighting this boss. Even my vanilla Humar doesn't do damage to the dragon. Like, I do 0 damage to the feet with mag buffs and level 15 Zalor, which sucks. I don't have a weapon. The only thing I have is an Ancient Saber. I don't have any percent on it, though. So, unfortunately, I can't actually do good damage to the bosses simply because I don't have the required equipment. And Ives is making fun of me for not being able to damage the boss because it's like, well, the bosses are easy. I don't understand why you're not hitting them for where you're at with your weapons. It's like, I physically can't. Just shoot the head. Just shoot the 5 head out of 5 head. That's great. I'd love to shoot the... Oh, wow. I gave up an Angel 9++. I'd love to shoot the head. I physically can't because you can't fucking shoot the head when it's moving. You have to knock it down. How do you knock it down? You have to shoot magic at it. You physically can't fight this dragon with melee weapons unless you have some kind of A-beast on it and your max attack power. Like, genuinely, I don't know why I was being fucking made fun of when it's like physically not possible to do shit. Did I just see my hunter do a weird little dance? I like turned around and he did like a little step like an Irish jig. Ooh, I got the 15% trigger. Yeah, that gave me the 15% trigger. Okay. I am hitting it for very little damage. Right, I just removed my iframes. This is the only weapon I've had across vanilla and enhanced that has native percent. So yeah, the 20% extra damage is huge. Problem is, I can't fucking hit him because he keeps moving. Okay, so I can do decent damage to him. I'm doing more damage to the Gazande. So if the Ancient Saber I had on my vanilla Humar had any amount of AB, or any amount of native, I would be doing about this much damage. Okay, cool. So I can do physical damage to him. I now know for a fact I can. He didn't shoot a ball at me at all in this direction. Okay, fall the fuck back down, bitch. Why does it keep locking into the wing? Okay, this is annoying. This is annoying as fuck. Locking onto only the wings. Bro, I physically can't keep up with him. He needs to spit in order for me to keep up with him. Wrong menu. God damn it. Wasting my damage. Just tank it, Fivehead. I got an ATA, even though my ATA is maxed already. Cool. Like, this bag has more decks than my main. Jeez. Oh, wait, should I keep this? I want to see if I can do physical damage to the caves. Hold on. I should be able to. I have a... Oh, I should have used the magic before I did all that. Oh, hold on. Plus 1 ATP is a crime. Yeah! Yes, it is! Terrible crime. Bruh. Gosh, I had a weapon with like negative 40 hit, and it took me below. It took me below my character's cap. Like, just straight up, how do you get below your character's base ATA stat? That's crazy. Yes, negative ATA does work. If that weapon had negative 40, I would have been put at like 150 ATA, which my character's ATA stat is 171 at cap. It works. Just don't want it to. It has like a little bit more attack power than this, like over 100. All right, let's see. See how bad this is. That was a crit. Okay, it's doable, but it's not pretty. Some of these didn't get debuffed. That's only 15%. If I had found more than 15. Honestly, I think I think Gush does more damage than me. And I can gush my health back. I can play like a cast. Just got a 55? Yeah, I'm trying! I'm fucking trying, Blast! You know how hard it is? Do you know how much I've had to struggle just to find one with any percent? The first 3 I had didn't give me any native. Oh god. Yeah, I'll take them. I'm gonna die doing this. Yeah, I'm dead. Because I targeted the wrong enemy. Oh. Did I even kill any of them? Wow, and I had to use 2 restas to get to full health. Terrible. Why? Why is always there one that's in range that doesn't get hit? How do they target you and not fucking hit you? Need more amnesty for that rest of HP, right? I got 2 of them! Hooray! I need to... Yeah, no, V2 Resta heals you so much. If this was V3 Resta, at my measly fucking 406 MST, I'd be healing for like maybe 200 HP. No, that's not the spell I wanted. Of course this is gonna heal like pain stuff. Bruh. Yeah. Okay, so even with Heavenly Battle, the best strat is to never use your sword third attack on the sword, because sword animation is just far inferior to all partisan animations. That is unfortunate. Like, swords are utterly inferior to partisans, but partisans are terrible because they just don't have the attack power to keep up with swords. Sega. Terrible thing. Didn't get iframes! I thought I could have sworn my mag like flared up like I had iframes. It didn't give me anything. What? Okay, so heavenly battle speed is bad here because you attack faster than the enemy recoils. So I physically can't use. I need to find a devil battle. God battle is not accessible here. You can't use it effectively. That's terrible. That's bad. What's this? Oh, it's a red slicer. Hey, I've finally seen one. I can mark it off my list. I'll just use this special here. What's the special for Red Slicer in this? Is it Gush? Is it Burning? I don't even know. I don't know what the slicer is. Vanilla. I don't know what Red Slicer is in Vanilla. Another idea that would have dropped the rednecks, which are good. It's fair. Enhancement Pack Red Slicer is Havoc? Okay. That's not bad. I could actually technically make use of that. Not right now, mind you, but I could. Okay, hold up. How much does a Soul Banish do versus the Chainsaw? And crit. $150. Oh! That's annoying. Okay, so I actually have to use the last fucking frame of the attack to stagger them with partisans. Oh no. Partisan animations are superior, but when you attack too fast, it becomes a problem. This is why I don't like the heavenly battle speed in Blue Burst, because some animations just become impossible to use at max speed, and you have to slow down anyways. If you have to slow down your attack to actually use it, then there's no point in having the attack speed. This is why God battle speed is better. I have too much attack speed, it's not reason to point to use what I have. 160s. So 80s and 160s. Alright, so a little bit more attack range. 112 on normal attack if I get... I'm not sure if that was a crit or just a high roll. I can handle the caves pretty good. This would let me do caves 1. I can just, I can roll forest and then caves 1. Just to try and get it chainsawed. I'd be comfortable doing this. Assuming the game doesn't glitch out again and fucking cheat. Because this isn't taking two of them. How did he turn? He was literally facing straight left, and so I tried to walk past him, and he just fucking inverted and hit me with his ass. What the fuck was that? Remember what I said about games cheating? What the fuck was that? He literally was not facing that way. I didn't see it. My eyes are the only thing that matter here. I don't care what the bot says. I genuinely did not see him facing me since I saw him. I literally saw his back. I saw a back. I thought it was his. Yeah, this is manageable. I'm making it work. Haven't had a chance to use the red handgun yet, which is cool. Okay, don't let them surround me like that. This isn't GameCube. Gotta get in a good position so I can debuff them all without being surrounded. There we go, got it. I have to take a hit when I debuff. I cast too slow. It's annoying. There's no way to buff them, or debuff them without taking a hit. That's a problem you run into in GameCube a lot. Just like, you have to take damage in order to get into a spot good enough to survive, which is fucking dumb. Like, you shouldn't have to take a slap anytime you stop to cast a spell. You're not a force. You don't need to die in order to get the magic out. Running behind me. This guy's trying to fucking cut me off! Don't fucking dare! Bruh! I've seen too many drivers like you. I must have walked out of bounds. Or out of the room in that corner. I forget there's a spot in that corner. Apparently that's in Dreamcast as well. But there's a spot in that corner where you can't, this red slicer had zeros. It had 0% across the board. So no, it's useless. Aside from the special attack, it's not going to do anything for me. Oh, good. Alright, that's what I wanted. I didn't want to get slapped to get that, but I got it. Okay, no, Chainsaw is just stronger because of the 15%. So, 41 and 200. 49 plus 120. 160. My heavy attacks and my special attacks do roughly the same damage if I get a big roll. Otherwise, my special attacks are a little more consistent, 120 damage. Because V3 has the confused special slicers? Maybe. The only thing we can do is ask, really. Where is this last guy? Is this gonna do more damage because of the percent on the weapon? I'm a little... confused about that. So I know that the attack power... I know it's your attack power that's what it's based on, right? So is the percent counted into the photon attack in this game, or no? Because that was never really made clear to me. I don't think I ever asked before, though. Did that do 15% more damage because of the 15% on the weapon? Or would I have done more damage with Stag Cutlery or the Soul Banish because they're stronger? Genuine curious. Never paid attention to it? That's fair. 17. I mean, I shouldn't be expecting to see anything level 15 in the caves anyways. So that should be fine. It's frustrating though. Oh, invuln off. Okay, I'm glad I noticed. Just reduce flame. So the red slicer is reduced flame in V3? Oh boy. Reduced flame? It's So wait, reduced the worst? The worst? No, fire is the worst. Is it fire, flame, something tempest? Or something burning? No, it's flame, fire. Something burning. It should be all unreduced? No, we're talking about, I think we're talking about the GameCube version. Is the GameCube version unreduced? I'm looking at what Rorgagor said in YouTube chat. I wouldn't be surprised if it's reduced. Slicers were kind of treated terribly anyways. Oh, unreduced. Unreduced. Sorry, I misread that. You said RN reduced. So I just ignored the RN because I thought you might have, like, typoed. How did you hit an R instead of a U? Those are slightly near each other. You should have hit a T and a Y in there as well. Oh, quick! I gotta say, me running through this is actually really fun, and when I go through V-Hard, it feels like I'm playing my my GameCube Humar, just because I'm doing enough damage to not be in any danger whatsoever, and like 1 to 2 shot enemies or 1 to 2 combo enemies, just like my V3 guy. Even though he's like the very low level, I can like one-shot things easily, so it's just like kind of boring to play because I'm not really in any danger unless I actively go into an area that will murder me regardless of what level I'm in. I don't want to go into Seabed as a Humar because I just genuinely can't handle it unless I have support. Even single player, I need support. But flame. Fucking flame. Flame, the weakest fucker. What the fuck was Sega doing? Unreduced flame? Oh yeah, because unreduced burning would have been too strong. No, it's heat. It's heat, fire, flame. Or heat, flame, fire burning? Heat, flame, fire burning? Is that how it goes? I forgot heat. That's what I was forgetting. Heat, fire, flame burning. It has to go that way. So it's unreduced flame, so it's the second strongest special. But why not burning? Still, why not burning? Why is it flame? Like, Sega just really didn't test their shit, did they? It genuinely feels like they just didn't test their shit. Whatever. But yeah, unreduced flame. Second highest special for fire. It's a multi-hit, so give it a weak one. Still doesn't. They never tested it then. Like, that straight up isn't even good enough. Even with burning, it's not good enough. Were they expecting everyone to just hit for fucking 30s and 40s the entire game? Is that why they gave it such a weak special? Because that would match up if every character was supposed to do 30 or 40. Then it would make sense to give it flame, because then burning would be strong, because you'd be doing 60 damage, and that would be stronger than your physical damage. That's not at all how the game works. Mid fucking swing. Oh god, I'm dead. Okay, I'm not dead. I'm alive. So I could just be doing things. Yeah! Definitely. Not good things, but they be doing things. me. Literally overcompensated and somehow fucking hits the wind behind me, and that fucking damaged me. Fucking Hawkeye over here while using his fucking ult. My claws never miss. Guess we're keeping it. Yeah, so they didn't. Not only did they not test it in Dreamcast, they didn't go and retest it in GameCube. Like, it seems like a lot of this shit was untested. The ones that were changed, like, say, the double cannon, like, the double cannon special on Dreamcast working properly was great, and then they changed how special attacks work in GameCube, and then they made it bad. And they didn't fucking, it doesn't feel like they tested it at all. They didn't test to see how it worked, and just decided that the game shouldn't be fun anymore. I don't know what to say. Like, that's just how it feels. That'd be just how it do. I like how my heavy attacks go anywhere between 80 and 200. That's such a huge range. Did it step through its fucking shoulder? Are you kidding me? This is why partisans are better. I stepped through his shoulder. What about the fucking hitbox that this guy had for the last 20 minutes? All of a sudden it doesn't matter? Nah, bruh. You're not looking at him hard enough. You're not looking the same direction as him in nearly enough. These fucking weird-ass jank TF2 hitboxes now exist. Lavis Cannon Special is a 3.5 multiplier in V2. No, Lavis Cannon Special in V3 does 0.67 damage. It does less than a normal attack because special attacks do less damage. Special attacks do less damage than normal attacks because they'd be too strong otherwise. Also, they added, they incurred a penalty on the double cannon to where it costs health to cast. So if you use the double cannon special in GameCube, you lose a set portion of health. It's not like Zerk where it reduces a percentage of health, it just removes a set amount of health. And there's nothing you can really do about it. And you can kill yourself with it because it removes that health regardless if you have that health available or not. So it does no damage and it costs health. So if you're hitting for 100 damage with your normal attacks, the special attack will do 30. HP train they added so that in Psycho 1 is like listing. Yeah, they did a lot of weird shit. I don't understand why the Psycho 1 has HP drain anyways. Why not just reduce the amount of TP consumed without the HP cost? I mean, I'm fine the way Psycho 1 is, but like, why did they have to add HP drain as like a trade-off? Couldn't they just have TP reduction on more wands to make them more unique in the first place? Like, that's something I'd been advocating for a bit. Like, I feel like if someone wants to mod the game and mod wands to make forces a little bit better, make the canes and wands worth using. If a cane and wand reduces the cost of the spell that it boosts, alongside boosting it, I think that'd be fine. Fucking, you got a Fire Scepter Agni. All fire spells reduce the cost of TP by 20%, alongside boosting it all by 20% or some shit. It specializes in that spell, then make that spell special. So no HP drain is fine? Yeah, exactly. I'm fine with it now, it is, but like, why did they add it? They didn't really need to, at all. They just did some extra bullshit to it that was unnecessary. They just added extra bullshit. It's just bullshit with extra steps. I just want to get rid of some of these boxes while these guys are chasing me. I should do this before my invuln wears off. Oh wait, no, they're gonna hit me now. If you do this while you have invuln, the invuln wears off for exactly 1 frame after you get done before you can start moving, and you can get hit. So if I don't start moving now, okay. I don't know why they just removed your invuln for no reason. Oh, and my invuln just naturally wore off too. Never mind. Someone thought it was too strong in V2? Someone's a dumbass. Like, TP reduction should just be built into the weapons naturally, regardless. Like, all weapons should have a natural TP reduction. There should be more weapons like Glide Divine, which actually give you some kind of boost to some other things. I mean, the Striker of Chow is fine with double shifted D-band range and then some solid physical damage, but that's all it does. Physical damage and then doubles your range for buffing and buffing people. Glide Divine is a blue burst item that increases your range of debuffing enemies, which is amazing. Like, it's a very useful thing for exactly one or two spells. It has exactly 1 or 2 uses, and I will keep it in my inventory every single time to do that. If I had other weapons that also did the same thing, definitely wouldn't be using it. But there'd be a lot of weapons I would just straight up use if they had special effects, like TP cost reduction for their spell. Club Laconium, if Foe like costed 50% less and boosted its damage by 50%, that'd be amazing. I found my native chainsaw. Fan-fucking-tastic, 45%. Let's fucking go. That's actually kind of what I was looking for. I don't need to do the caves anymore. I'm gonna decimate those trees. Yes, I am. I'm a lumberjack. The lumberjack's back. The lumberback. I'm like a quarterback, but you know, I toss trees. I do want to see if I can get a Soul Banish or another Chainsaw with more ABs percent. Because the 15% I have now makes this sustainable, but I'm gonna need more. Yeah, give me a sec. Why does that do so much less damage than anything else that hits me? Like, Nano Dragons are not threatening at all in the slightest. Fuck you. Like, look at that! These guys hit harder than a Nano Dragon laser. Like, how fucking weak are Nano Dragons? Is it the same as vanilla V2? I mean, that makes sense, but like, why did it not boost that damage? He made the monkeys jump for 1,000 damage, which means no player is going to survive that until they're level 150. But they didn't boost the fucking Nano Dragon's eyes. What the fuck? You didn't want big fucking Nano Dragons in here? Oh wait, do they grow in Dreamcast? I've only had one Nano Dragon steal a kill from me, and I wasn't paying attention to see if it grew or not. They've always grown? Okay. Genuinely didn't know. Ah! Good thing I didn't go in for the hit. I almost got multi-hit there, what the fuck? No, I don't do any fucking damage. I just want this motherfucker to go away so I can safely hit this fucking dragon. God damn it. Wow, my first raw technique, level 15. I actually found an upgrade in here. That's unbelievable. Unbelievable. It's unbelievable. Believe it. Or not. My heavy attack did the same damage as my normal attack! Did I fucking do a glancing blow? What? Why is my attack range so shit? Why do I have the ability for my normal attacks to do more damage than my heavy attacks? Shouldn't heavy attacks just always do more damage than normals? Like, what the fuck? I got interrupted because it paralyzed me. Very fine. That's what happens when Chainsaw has a 200 HP range. That's the same thing that happens in rifles in vanilla V3. Don't you fucking debuff me. Fuck you. I'm gonna debuff your life. Cool. Am I not at the range? I'm not at max range. Stop fucking resisting! I know I'm hitting this! If he crit me, I died. I forgot my gel and my D-band got worn off. And he crits me! And he fucking crits me! I fucking knew it, bitch! You were gonna try that. Bro, that's not cool. Fucking, I mean, I could have assumed that was going to happen, but that's not cool. He paralyzed me mid-freeze. Bro, why is the paralyze effect there with the freeze? I'm a lumberjack, not a gardener. I cut down trees, not flowers. They don't have the same anatomy. This is a chainsaw, not a gardening tool. Office? Wait, I misread what you said, bro. No, I think office lumberjack is more correct. The office lumberjack. I'm office lumberjacked. A chainsaw can be skilled good. Yeah, it can be good until if you're skilled enough. There it is. Double. Bro, okay, so I have a 50-50 shot of them not resisting, but they seem to resist every fucking attack! I know my second and third attack hits, and the first one has a chance of ATA missing, but second and third one don't. So the fact that fucking 2 out of 3 hits just fucking whiff. That's a long spell. Fuck it. Grant him a quick death. I don't know why I can't dodge that. The cast is so slow. You just fucking... I can cast a second spell after I finish casting the first one, but you can't fucking walk. Is it 100 degrees in Canada? No, George, I think that's in Fahrenheit. Oh wait, sorry. Celsius is what Canada uses. So, I still think that's in Fahrenheit. I don't know. This is what PSO should be. Like, this feels good. Regardless of all the little silly bullshit things, just trying to get a character to survive this ludicrous increased difficulty feels good. This is what I was hoping for when I played Return to Regal, and I got the exact opposite of this. The exact opposite of the enemies trying to survive me, not me trying to survive the enemies. And I just got this Soul Banish to max grind, too. What a waste. Now I'm gonna find a Soul Banish that has more percent than all the other shit I'm gonna find in here. Unbelievable. Maybe I can just find another chainsaw really quick. Whoop. That was a close one. I almost got hit. That was a close one. I almost didn't debuff him. Turn too far. Targeting. Skill issue. Was RTR ever updated? No, I looked and I have not seen any updates since when I downloaded it. There were talks of the guy doing updates, but I don't know if he's given up on them or what. I didn't look deeper than the last time I looked at the page. As fun as RTR was, it was only good for one run, and it is literally just... If you play PSO, RTR is not for you. RTR is a wet dream for the people who have played only New Genesis. If people want to be overpowered, broken, and bored as fuck, that's your game to play. Because there's no challenge to the game. Everything drops basically guaranteed. Drops are stupid easy to get. You're too powerful. The weapon changes are dumb. The ability to cleave is just far too strong. Adding a cleave to every single melee weapon makes actual cleaving melee weapons fucking worthless. Like, if my Steg Cutlery hit 2 targets here, I wouldn't even use the chainsaw. There'd be zero reason to use the chainsaw. Because yes, I can hit 4 targets, 5 targets, and do more damage than the Stag Cutlery, but I only have 2 people in front of me in a moment that's actually dangerous to me. There's another Megid level 15. What the fuck? I don't need another Megid level 15, right? That's what I have? Bruh. Okay, so apparently my level 15 techs are stuck inside the caves and not the forest. What the fuck? PSO for TikTok generations? Yeah, they don't have the attention span to play the game long enough, so you can finish your build in normal mode and be able to take on ultimate difficulty. Straight up. Global blacking. I was mashing there. Basically, I was attacking too much, too fast. If I didn't have the invuln, I'd basically just get hit there every single time. I definitely say, except Del Saber. Fair enough. Yeah, the Del Saber drops definitely kept me away for a little bit. But I'll definitely say I prefer this. Like, I genuinely prefer being able to hit the enemies and do big damage numbers, but the enemies don't die instantly, and they're still kind of a threat. Bro, Red Slicer has huge damage. What the fuck? Well, I have 0 reason for the Red Slicer. Now I have this 45 native. I will have a 45 native. Chainsawed. And thanks to you again, Ives, for making Chainsaw actually usable in V2. It's a certified Carl gameplay. Okay, you got the hit, but you don't got the thing. I'm gonna take that with me, not to use it, but to experiment with it. I guess that does count as using it, doesn't it? I just want to see if it works. Alright. I'm gonna pull the other cookies out of the freezer. I want munchies. One and a half dozen cookies left. Alright, time to see what damage I can get myself into. That's a 600 damage strike, and that Rappy just fucking ran away in fear after I swung my axe. Bro. That's 45%! Oh god! RTR creation is beneficial though, it's a screaming example of what not to do. That's fair. Yeah, RTR's creation is just the typical male fantasy. Guys only want one thing, and it's disgusting. I have zero reason to step over these guys because they can't drop the rare item I'm looking from them anyways. Couch go up. Yeah. Okay, how likely is this to actually give havoc? Okay, first try. That must have been just really lucky. I think if I ever pull up the red slicer to confuse something, it's gonna have to be at like the very beginning of a wave and then never touched again. You can't do that mid-wave while you're being chased like that. You have to have either someone distracting like an NPC or another player, or you just can't use it because it's just a bad weapon. Slicers are such terrible weapons, but they can be used in so many niche situations like boss fights or just like support if you're not being targeted. It's so dumb. I hate them. Now that I'm not being able to get hit as hard, I'll survive a little bit longer. And need to heal less often. I can genuinely extend my TP bar a little bit more. Play the game. How is this, Ives? Did you ever think someone would come here at level 1 and do this? Probably not. If this was version 3 sword, I still wouldn't be able to do this. I would be doing 1-2s and not wall 3 combo. Like genuine, the V2's sword hop. The hop is the only reason why I can get the third hit in. because the V3 sword, like, literally taking a full combo's length step into the enemy's fucking arms is the worst fucking programming decision they could have done. Why did they get rid of the sword animation anyways? Like, why didn't they replace it with something that actually was fucking usable instead of that atrocity? Why didn't they just do a little fucking backspin after the attack? Just like, swing, swing, whee! Honestly, might have been a fucking ballerina. Would have been better. Yeah. I said no! Oh yeah, I'm aware of Insane. I'm very much aware of Insane. I'm not gonna take it on solo. That's suicide. I've been told about the Insane difficulty by Ives. I'm not dumb enough to take it on without a force to help me. I may be dumb, but I'm not that dumb, you know? Sadly, the same cutlery still does more damage because of the multi-hitting. That's not a surprise, that's to be expected, but still. Yeah, so that'd be the only use of a red slicer, is just to do that right as they spawn and hope you get lucky and confuse everything. Outside of that, there's zero use for a slicer mid-combat solo. Like, I would have to absolutely make sure someone else is being targeted before I ever pull a slicer out to do confusion. That's unfortunate. Slicers have... The idea of a slicer is cool. The actual use of a slicer is shit. A ranged melee attack. I can get behind the idea of it. I just wish it didn't propel you forward, making it impossible to use the weapon. If the actual hit detection for the weapon was better, maybe I'd hate it less. The fact that if you're touching an enemy when you swing it, it loses its target and it just doesn't work. It just straight up doesn't hit anything. So you have to be at ranged, and whenever you do it, it makes you fucking go forward as you're swinging it. That's just terrible design. That's just bad design. Just to me, that feels like really stupid. I crit for 500, then I crit for 400, and then I crit for 430. The attack power range of this weapon is just fucking everywhere. Where are the things I'm supposed to collect? I talked to the guy, didn't I? I didn't talk to the dude! I was wondering where the fucking steak was I was supposed to collect in the other area, and I walk in here, I'm like, I didn't collect this yet, where is it? I forgot to talk to the dude! Bruh. Okay, at least it's a very easy walk to every place now. Alright, and that didn't lose Synchro when I started the quest. Alright, time to walk through the forest. Dude, where's my snake? Dude, where's your dude? Dude! I actually had some milk. I could very much... These are very dunkable cookies. They got little air pockets in them. It would, like, hold milk perfectly. Unfortunately, all I have is almond milk, and that just doesn't do the same as dairy milk. You need that cream to soak into the cookie. Usually my cookies are very, very thin and crispy. These are actually fluffed up. And I don't know how the fuck I managed to make them fluff up, because I followed the same recipe I make every single fucking time! The butter was thawed out the same way I always thawed out. Leave it out leave it on my kitchen table for about 2 weeks. Put the same amount of egg in, put the same amount of butter in, put the same amount of fucking everything in. One cup of white sugar, 1 cup of packed brown sugar, 2.5 cups of flour, 1.5 teaspoons of vanilla extract because I accidentally dumped half a teaspoon on the fucking table this time. This shit's expensive. For a bottle with like fucking 10 teaspoons, I dumped half a fucking teaspoon on a table. Unbelievable. Shit costs $10 per bottle. Look at his stupid face. I cooked them for the same amount of duration. I cooked them for 6 minutes, and then I flipped the racks, and I cooked for another 5 to 6 minutes. So either 11 or 12 minutes, depending on how golden they get. Yeah, I don't know why these turned out great, but not the way I wanted them. Whatever. Alright. I'm gonna clear the forest one more time, and I think I'm gonna call it for the night. And then I'll pick up more tomorrow. Maybe more Dreamcast. Maybe more GameCube. I don't know. I am going to need to take a day and just not play. At some point. I gotta fully readjust my sleep schedule since I finally do have my start time for my job. Monday at 7:30 a.m. is going to be onboarding, and then Tuesday at 7:30 a.m. is going to be onboarding as well. And then apparently after that I'm going straight to second shift. Which, that's kind of brutal to flip my schedule like that instantly. Like, the fuck? Still me, special then heavy. Pushes him on range. Yeah, I can basically safely do that now. I don't have to worry about Rust all the time. Oh, I do have a chance to miss. That sucks. Well, instead of learning from mistakes, I'm gonna make the same ones over and over again. Okay, as long as they don't crit me, I'm fine, right? As long as they don't crit me, I'm fine. Ugh, air pocket in my throat. Felt weird. Okay, they crit me like twice in a row, didn't they? Do I chance it? I chance it. I go for it. Perfect! Actually, they are de-debuffed. Oh, I'm gonna have to re-debuff the other guys again, aren't I? Okay, go for Gold Glyphs first. Get hit by the goo, don't matter. I still do enough damage thanks to the 45%. It doesn't matter if they're debuffed or not by my buff. Walking in place. Oh yes, I remember like it was yesterday when I was hitting these guys for 15 damage with heavy attacks. Boy oh boy did that get flipped fast. Oh my God. Flipped like this fucking camera! God damn. I'm picking up money. I don't need it. I can actually spawn these guys and handle them easily. I will deal with these rappies first, of course. In this corner, so I can watch them. Or this guy can just fucking de-aggro because he's a piece of shit and needs to come with me. Come with me if you want to not die faster. You know what, fuck it, I'm pulling them to this door. That way I can just stand outside and wail on them. Do 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 do. Anyone know that reference? Oh, that's where they disappeared to. I hit them. I didn't actually expect them to run like that. I thought I would have had to get into the room to make them disappear a little faster. Oh! They kind of do look like the Bremen-esque. Just like check out over where. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Ooh, 99. I know you got one more bug in there. Shoot him at me. Hit me with it. Bug. Show me what you got. Nope, that's not good enough. I see ya. I got eyes in the back of my head. And a swing and a two. And a swing and a hit you. Good lord. Any more bugs for me, mister? Yeah. I knew you had one more in you. Just like I always thought you did. Blade dance. You good? One green box. Is it worth coming back for that? I say yes. Oh. Oh, that was the wrong debuff. Let's get these wolves in here right away. I hit for 700? I thought my high hit was going to be like 600, not 7. Jump. This one didn't get debuffed by Jellin, so I want to make sure to kill it before I lose stuff. Right before. That is not. For I'm the one who cuts. I genuinely don't see that. Can anyone else see that special weapon? It's genuinely invisible. It's genuinely garbage. No wonder I couldn't see it. Blurred it out of my mind because it just wasn't good. Invisible cover. Right, I gotta go back and check that one green box before this mag shift to B-band wears off. Blood dance. or something. I have so many open slots. Like, this is unusual. My inventory is usually filled to 25. Bloody. In my head, I formulated a completely different song for a completely different weapon. And I don't know what to think about it, because I got the lyrics slightly going. Not many, like one verse. But I got it there. I don't know if I want to say it out loud. My stream, yeah, I know. That's what I'm hesitating about. Because I have all the power, all the power in my hands. Ooh. +1 attack power, bro. That's the same. That's the same stat line for the last 4 or 5 levels. Why the fuck? 1 attack, 2 defense. 4 mine for the last 4 levels. No, the last level had +1 attack accuracy attached to it as well. But other than that, it did the same exact for the last 4 levels. The fuck? There's injustice done to Humar scaling. Like, I understand that this is like close to vanilla max level. Level 100 is the max level for fucking V1. But where is the stat growth? How can I be almost done? I gotta go back to the ruins because every ruins run gives me at least 2 Palmats, which is 3 levels worth of damage. Or sorry, at least 2 to 3 Palmats, which is at least 4 levels worth of damage. Like, bruh. Oh, that's a lot of bugs. Oh, my D-band wore off. My D-band wore way off. That's okay. Oh shit, this is back. Alright, I'm at 69 photon charge and a bunch of bugs in my yard. Oh god. I'm stuck! Alright, man. Thanks for stopping by again, Roar. I'll hit you up some other time. Maybe tomorrow we can do some more hunts. Or you can just do your SJS and I'll play this and we can just talk in comms. Hit me! Fine, hit you! Give me your bugs. I told you! I am a lumberjack, not a gardener! I can't help it! I just destroy things! I'm a lumberjack, not a surgeon. I'm not a doctor. I don't know what's wrong with him. Just get the chainsaw, we'll cut it out. Jump. Built for my trap card. I'm mashing my controller stronger and stronger because the more I push the button in, the stronger the attack is, right? Right. Where's that one going? Bro, it just doesn't want none of this. God, I love V2 Rappy AI. It's so dumb. And immature. Just checking what the drop was. Fair point. Fair point. It was just some legs. Got to hit them legs, man. Okay, wait, why haven't I found another Virus Armor Lafoteria yet? Or not Lafoteria, of Nigal. Nigal, that's what I found here. Like, I found one and it had like 2 slots. And I haven't found another one since. I know it's a rare drop, but come on. I wish I had 4 slots, because I would have been able to equip that at 54 and it would have given me like plus 50 defense. Now I gotta wait for this this guard wave with 3 slots, because I gotta take off one of my god pals to use it in 6 levels. 7 levels, excuse me, 7 levels. I don't even care about the invuln right now. The damage is just more useful at this point. Okay, they don't. He shouldn't have been able to hit me from there. Jump. He tried. I won that. Went from not being able to hurt you to fucking wrecking you, bitch! What are you gonna do about it? Scared Potter! I didn't expect the crit! I also didn't expect him to not fucking move backwards when I hit him! What did he get stuck on? Play it back! Play the fucking tape back! What did he get stuck on? Why did he not move? No, not again, fuck you. Genuinely, why did he not move when I hit him? He should not have been able to hit me. That is not how the game works, game! You know this! How the fuck did I debuff everyone except the one that was closest to me? Okay, no, the game just cheated there. That's the game cheating. Alright, you got one game, I get one. Fuck you. If you're gonna fucking cheat like that, I'm returning the fucking favor. Fuck off. That was genuinely the game cheating. That's not okay. I ain't fucking around. Fuck off. I fucking hate it when the game cheats. I'm just having a good old time. Why the fuck does the game gotta do that? I literally debuffed him before he jumped. The other 3 fucking Gulgus were debuffed. They were all hit by Gelin. So why the fuck did I die? Why did that one specifically ignore the debuff? That's straight up fucking cheating. That's not how the game is coded. Fucking hate it when the game cheats. Okay, why didn't that one hit me? Why did that one fucking hit me? Generally, don't know how that fucking Bartle didn't get fucking moved when I hit him back. They weren't stacked on top of each other enough to prevent him from moving. They genuinely weren't. Ugh. Fucking terribly designed game. I'm glad the mag revived me once, because I lost my only escape doll. To a fucking glitched ass bug, it doesn't even make any goddamn sense. Genuinely shouldn't have been able to get hit by that. Okay, when the game fucking glitches. Fucking do it again! How? How'd you do that? How did you hit me? I'm gonna. That shouldn't have hit me. That genuinely should not have been able to hit me. I don't know how you stand in range of both debuffs but only get hit by one of them. I have to spell my 1D, it's the only one that had access to it at that moment. Well, I'm glad that if I have full debuff or full buffs and they're fully debuffed, I still almost die in one shot to a crit. Double crits in a row! Right, I forgot. They have a 90% chance to crit. I keep forgetting that. All the times I haven't gotten crit have been very, very lucky 10% back to back to back. But I still can't hit a 50% chance more than fucking once every 12 hits. And then the camera camera gets me hit. I would have been fine if the camera didn't fucking flip and turn me into the attack. The way he was jumping wasn't going to hit me, and then I fucking turned because the fucking camera hit the wall. I doubt that. I averaged way more in B3 than you'll ever know. Mostly fucking, whatever, temple. Not temple, not spaceship, fucking CCA. Nope. Tower. Tower is literally garbage. It's the worst spot in the game. Genuinely fucking hate it on the game sheets, though. Like, straight up, that put me just in a bad mood, and I should just stop playing. So that's not the first time the game just straight up cheated today. How did that one not get debuffed? I hit them with a debuff, right? I could have sworn I went to debuff them. Maybe I didn't. I don't know. I'm not able to comprehend my actions anymore at this moment. Alright, those boxes are always guaranteed to be weapons, and none of them are weapons I care about. I'm very surprised I've only ever seen one red handgun, considering that the weapon drop rate for this thing should be, like, stupid common compared to other rare weapons. Go the fuck, go to jail! Don't know why I kept adding extra fucking inputs I wasn't making. Seriously, Ives, can you just re-enable level 15 support text for me? You know, just go click your little fucking hotfix button and just port the fix to my game offline right now. I'd like the level 15 debuffs and maybe level 15 shifta. Because being unable to find level 15 text in the forest is really fucking annoying! I can find level 15 in caves, but I can't find them in the fucking forest. They just genuinely do not exist here. Right, these can't be rare weapons, I forgot. Can't be rare items, no point in coming here, I don't need the moon advisor. He didn't punch! I was expecting him to follow his AI and just like try to fucking punch me. He didn't. Crit. Oh, instant walk. Right. Early walking piece of shit. He punched me through another guy. That shouldn't be physically possible. Now he's jizzing on me. Fucking monkeys. This is why I hate nature. Oh my god! Give me the mag cell! Why did I do that? Why? This isn't the. This controller's starting to fucking drift left too? Why do my controllers all drift to the fucking left? I was holding straight back and then I fucking turned left and forward, which is not the direction I was holding at all. Don't give me a fucking thing if I can't actually hit them with the input. It's a shit game. Like it told me I could hit the wolf with the fucking... with the red one, not the blue one. No, the red one was the A button, which is the blue one. Fuck. Meg. Okay, good. Actually did your job. Thank you. I got this again. Chain them back to back. Wow, material and ultimate. That's rare. Unfortunately, it was evade material, which is literally useless, as there's no enemy in the game you can actually dodge or block after a certain point. Thanks to Sega making sure that there is no class in the game that can block in-game enemies. With a terrible programming design. Terrible game design. Is what it is. More. Even with Jellin and Zaloran, I don't see any difference in my damage. Like, I just high roll when they don't have debuffs. What? I have no idea how I got hit there. Considering I took a step back and then swung, were they fucking attacking me outside of their attack range? Is that what happened there? Did they just literally fucking attack me outside of their programmed attack range? That's what it looks like what happened. It doesn't make any sense. I don't care that I stepped into their attack range, but they initiated their attack before I was inside their attack radius. That doesn't make any fucking sense. How many bugs does this piece of shit have? Make sure they're all debuffed. This is like the fucking 18? I didn't think they had more than like fucking 12 in them. He still has some in him? How? Did they change how many can spawn at a time in the GameCube version? Because there can't be more than 6 at a time in GameCube. Yeah, they did. They reduced this bugs in GameCube. They reduced the number of bugs that this guy can spew in GameCube. What the fuck? This is absurd. So many bugs here. I did 0 damage. My buffs were off. Finally out of bugs. Hit, don't get invuln, thanks game. Fucking piece of shit. That one Tola just straight up ignored the fact that I attacked him 3 times. Okay, cool. He was targeted all 3 attacks. It just didn't get hit. No! I don't know how I got hit that time! I did the same fucking time! They're literally magnetized in this fucking version of the game. Like, they broke they fucking changed how their fucking attack pattern works in GameCube. And then they fucking broke that code in fucking episode 2. But in this game, they just literally can't miss. Like, these guys are... How is it going? I literally debuffed the entire fucking crew! And then he's all fucking debuffed again! How the fuck did he lose his debuffs? How the fuck is that possible? I killed the red wolf. It fucking howled and then it lost its buffs. Lost its debuffs. How the fuck did it lose its debuffs? It doesn't make any sense. You're supposed to gain debuffs on there. You're supposed to replace my fucking debuffs with yours. That's how the game is programmed. Don't you fucking ignore the goddamn code. It doesn't make any sense. Even with a fucking heavenly battle, you can't hit Prolas! I like how I hit it with the second attack, and then it was standing completely still and couldn't shoot again because its hitbox moved about 7 pixels to the 7 pixels forward. I love how it can't miss with that. If you're slightly outside of its melee range, even through fucking walls, it will still fucking hit you for some reason. You're not even targeting anyone! Don't you fucking cheat! Get the fuck out of here! Alright, now the tough one. How the fuck am I doing with this guy? That's how it's cool. Got him. Sure, I'm outside of his melee range, but he can still hit me somehow. Fucking 1 or 2 pixels. Doesn't flinch when I hit him when he's walking. That seems really fucking not programmed well. I'm outside of his attack range. He just took a wild swing and there's a fucking red hitbox behind him. That doesn't make sense. Alright, I go in with this invuln and just hope he doesn't rebuff me. Because if he rebuffs me, I have to use the thing instantly. He doesn't rebuff me. Fantastic. Am I mag buff? I don't even remember if I'm on mag buff. I was on mag buff. Cool, a mag buff ended anyways. Great. So invuln's gonna wear out in just a moment. Okay, it didn't wear out there. Am I hitting his head with that, really? Stop attacking the fucking weapon! Hit the thing! Right, I put it on the back end. Fucking my weapon switch. Hey, no, I saw that. Just the button. It's even worse. What's the fucking pattern here? There we go. Killed him with a melee weapon for the first time ever. I have to, like, swig straight left every time he's walking around me, and then I risk him breathing. Wow, I got the fucking 1% chance drop of him dropping anything. And he dropped me money this time. What a fucking worthless drop. The 1% chance of him dropping anything, and he dropped me money. I know it's not 1%, but that dragon is stingy as fuck, because 9 times out of 10 I don't get shit from him. Definitely. Alright, that's good enough for today. I'm calling it quits here. I got put into a bad mood by that fucking cheating piece of shit fucking wolf. It's probably good for me to save and quit here, just on account of that I haven't saved since level 92. And I kind of need to save this chainsaw. There we go. Because what? I got a Soul Banish, another chainsaw, and a red slicer. And I didn't save any of those. Yeah, definitely gonna continue going to V-Hard to get more materials. V-Hard Ruins drops materials like a motherfucker. And you need those. You need a lot of those. Alright, I'll be back later. I don't know if tomorrow or not, but we'll see. You know the deal. If I'm on tomorrow, there'll be a ping. Thanks everyone for watching. I'll be back. Bottles.